these Hello and welcome, motherfuckers. I've been gone for about a week, and some shit's happened. Primarily, Texas was fucking lambasted by winter storms. Snow took out our power lines and our petroleum-based and not very based power grid system, which Texas is convinced it needs to have its own independent version of. How cute is that? How fucking sweet and adorable and fucking precious is it that Texas needs to have its own fucking grid? Love it. There's a West Coast grid and East Coast grid in Texas. So that's why we're in the fucking mess we're in. And meanwhile, I've watched this lovely little bit of socialist propaganda. Tell me about it. I'm from Oklahoma. Oh yeah, y'all were getting plenty of that shit too. And what grid is Oklahoma on its own grid too? Or is your state made up of precious little flaky babies that like to have their own shit? Dedicated to having their own fucking fuck-upable system? Because if they are, I feel for you, and I'm very sorry you're going through that as well. 17 grids! That sounds reliable. Super reliable. But today, we're going to learn a little bit about ERCOT, which is the Electric Reliability Council of Texas, which is looking pretty fucking ironic right now. And then we're, first we're gonna watch a movie. We're gonna watch Metropolis, from 1927, which is a socialist film that, my partner Jalen pointed me towards. But it's absolutely riddled with metaphor and paved the way for a lot of cinematic history. So a lot of the reasons cinema is what it is today and uses what it uses, does what it does, is because of this movie. This movie is a big deal and a big reason for why a whole lot of fucking choices were made in the artistic industry. It's a German film. It came out before World War I, and it was highlighting the stresses of capitalism. So a lot of was lost to World War I. Yeah, so it was made before World War I. World War I happened, and World War I fucked up a lot of the shit. So you're gonna see points where the footage gets weird. It'll like the framing of it will go off to the side, and it'll be like much lower quality. Some of the edits are weird because they had to re-edit together this film. And yeah, so this was a film. We have to consider the times. We're like. Capitalism, if you knew it as a concept, was probably like your saving grace. Like the panacea for your country's woes could be solved by capitalism. It was like a very good, yeah, it's still Pog. There was a very good reason. What was I saying? There was a very good reason that capitalism rose the way it did as the system that we primarily use, and it's not a choice we make. You know, people aren't gonna go like, man, shucks, what we really need is capitalism. Unless you're communist China in the 50s, or was it later? One of those time periods where they looked at America, which had a fully developed fascist economy capitalist economy, and said, "Oh, we need to do capitalism." You know, it's not until someone else has already done it and it's been identified as a system that you can say like, "Oh, we should do that." It just doesn't work that way. You know, someone will just be like, "Oh, what if we bought and sold things this way?" And then it happens. But yeah, so let's watch this fucking movie. German film, pre-World War I. But the point I was trying to make is that this film highlights a lot of the things that we recognize as faults with capitalism, um, that were established at the time, but still relatively new. So they're going to relay to us a message that has only become more poignant with time. Yeah, you can really sum it up as we did our best. Got to get our credits out of the way now. Yeah, Jalen, I miss whenever credits were at the beginning of a film too. It definitely let you kind of ease into a film better, I guess, instead of being like, "Oh, here it starts." And, there's the previews and then the film, and then the credits, and then you got to be like, "Oh, is there gonna be anything after the credits?" Gosh, sure hope it's not a fucking Marvel movie. So you'll notice here we have our 24-hour clock, which tells us the time of day, right? However, the 24-hour clock is a lot smaller and a whole lot less significant than the 10-hour clock, which indicates to us the amount of hours in our workday. Just think about that. Yep, the wage clock is bigger than the real time clock. There's 24 hours in a day, but all you need to know, These 10 hours are the most important you'll ever have to worry about. Just don't think too much, all right, simpleton? Schicht. The shift changed. Oh, Schicht. Notice the difference in their paces? All of them shuffle, but the ones that just finished working shuffle a little bit slower. The only difference between them is the energy in a day. The only difference between them is we woke up and we need to go to sleep. Yeah. Anyone who's against capitalism needs to watch this. I agree. That's not just your opinion. That's the truth. Yeah, make the pro-capitalists watch it too. They'll understand. You may notice, this is an animation. Just going back to like kind of the film snobbery part of this, you might notice they're not moving. The light's flickering a little bit to give the impression of depth and change. But they created this window box here, as part of the elevator, and drew the backs of the workers, and then they're animating the layers of the passing cityscape in front. This movie innovated a lot about practical effects, and you'll see more examples of that moving on. Yep, frame by frame. All right, see, now we're back to actual real workers. So like what we're see how but do you see how still they stay? So that it's harder to tell the difference actually between their painted backs and their still fronts, because they're making sure to keep up the continuity of the scene. But you can see the difference between when they need to switch between something really happening and just being able to illustrate the scale of something that doesn't exist, like a city underground. Yeah, it does give the tone of them being brutalized. The Suns Club. Ugh. Lecture halls and libraries. It's theaters and stadiums. All hallmarks of the wealthy. They can afford the arts because they don't have to work. Wait, is Frieder the one? That was confusing editing, but he starts the race wearing his shirt, and he also runs the race not wearing his shirt. Had bestowed upon their sons the wonder of the eternal gardens. Creature has continuity issues. It's a personal thing. Class. Which of you ladies shall today have the honor of entertaining Master Frida, Jon Fridason's son? Yo Fridason. Could it be you, pirate lady? Do a spin for me, private lady. Pirate lady. Ah, yes. Very good. Your tri-corner cap definitely encapsulates the wealth of our nation. Yes, a spin the other direction. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Very good. Definitely look like a pirate. Are you fairy girl? Why don't you do a spin? You need some touching up. I don't care if they're old enough to be dead. 1920s ladies are hot. Yeah. Go for a frolic and a trollops. Red Rover, won't you come over? We just invented this game. Ah, Freda, I'm a pirate. Oh yes, my dear, give me a smooch. And she's like, no, I couldn't possibly. So there's that one aesthetic, but not this toxicity. Yeah. So just so everyone knows, because of the damaged nature of the film, there are going to be a lot of times where they speak, and you may be like, "Where's the text card?" But there's no text card because the film was damaged, and I guess rather than assume they could figure out what the actors should say, or knowing what the actors should say, they just took what existed and left it. Kept as much as they could. So we need to talk for a second about how fucking radical this teacher is. Okay, like if you look at the reactions of these the Sons Club, they are utterly bewildered by what's happening. They've never seen people wearing dirty clothes. All right, so she brought the children to see them, and she is going to lead the dismantling of the entire society from her actions, whether or not we never see her again. They've never seen the pores. Oh, what's that? The poor? Ow! 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 You gotta get out of here! No! How dare you? Which one of you let the pores in here? Was it you? Sir, no, it wasn't me. I couldn't have let the pores... Yes, sir, I will get the pores out. I will get the pores out for you. Ma'am, you have to go. You're the poor. So, and these guys are like... They don't want to be like responsible for like forcing out the people who like they're being class traitors by kicking out the poor and keeping the wealthy from understanding what it's like for the poorer people to live. And so whenever they move to force the poor people out, they stop and they're like, "Oh, I don't feel right about this, but it's my job, but I shouldn't do it." And he's like, who are these people who, why are they dirty? Why are they so... He has no idea. He doesn't know they exist. So his world's about to get fucking rocked. And meanwhile, she's over here like, just hold on. No, please don't. Just ignore them. Focus on your opulence and your joy and me. Look, I'm a pretty pirate lady. I'm hot. All right, poor kids, let's go back. No, how will she get a cut of the upper crust if the leader leaves? Sir, I'm so sorry about that. Oh, I'm so sorry about the poor. He did not think he would have to tell Frater about the poor today. Such a good shot. There's quite a few elements that went into making that happen. Oh, he was seeking out the teacher. I didn't realize that. I thought he was just like, I gotta see what these dirty people are all about. But no, he just wanted that pretty ass teacher. He was like, she's fine. Damn, Frater, I almost had hope for you. Yeah, he just wanted to fuck. if you're like, gosh, the name Moloch seems kind of familiar. It's a proto-Judaic demon. Yes, it's a proto-Judaic demon, and it's probably one of those things where, like, if you didn't have the internet and you were like, I need the name of a demon, you'd probably grab the nearest book that would have some kind of demonic material, probably a religious text, and then you would grab the first fucking malevolent sounding thing you could find, and then it would sway all of humanity to further believe that Moloch is drinking the blood of children or something. I don't know. It becomes a political meme in 2020. Gosh, the physicality from these actors is incredible. I don't really know what the difference is between the people who look like slaves, like chattel slaves, and then the people who just look like workers. Like, I don't know if the metaphor is just saying, like, hey, look, these people are the same, or if it's saying, like, here are the groups that are affected by this. It's meant to show class structure. Okay. Okay, so it's just saying, like, we will pump anyone we need to into this fire. Honestly, it doesn't fucking matter who you are. Unless you're someone who owns the means to produce. Sorry. Ownership and seizure are not the same thing either, by the way. There is a certain amount, I think, of like presenting metaphor and allegory to people, because I'm just right now I'm referencing how it was hard to tell, like, who Moloch was consuming. I think there's a certain bit of, like, assuming the ignorance of your audience to where you're like, oh, okay, we need to show, like, a couple different groups, though. You can't just show the people who look like slaves. People aren't going to understand unless you also put them in the jumpsuit that the working class is accustomed to. So you need to do both, or else they won't get it. Because it very well could be that they were just like, isn't the slave metaphor enough? And they were like, it's just not. Sorry. Not like a corporate movie making entity like we're used to today, but literally someone being like, I don't think they'll get it. But of course they were able to kind of massage that away with, also having them do a repetition of the shambling into Moloch's mouth, because repetition and in symbolism is always a good bet for getting people to be like, oh, I've seen this before. Rely on humanity's ability to recognize patterns. Back to work. Take me to my daddy. I must go see my daddy about this. I must see my daddy. My daddy. Daddy. suffering, Daddy! Ah! Daddy! Oh, Daddy! Oh! Daddy! Save them, Daddy! Oh, look, Daddy, look at your bustling city! And the poor! Oh, Daddy! Oh, man. What a beautiful city. And look, doesn't the head of this thing kind of look like Moloch the machine? Huh. As above, so below. As within, so without. That's alchemy, which is wrong. But the principle of alchemy makes some pretty good points. I've just found out the poor exist. Oh, why don't we put a stop to this? Ah, Daddy! Daddy! Oh, and there's Daddy. Pacing. Pacing. He's like, these numbers are arbitrary. Those aren't even numbers. What are you doing? That's just a macro, that's just a C. Yeah. Start trying to write shit down during your acid trip. Oh, I've almost interrupted my daddy doing the numbers. Better wait. I needed to tell him about the pause, but it can wait a moment. He's got an important thought. Father! Daddy! Oh, Daddy, let me tell you about the poor. Isn't it awful? Oh, man, there have been so many callbacks to this. Like, if you have ever seen the scene in a movie where the young, idiotic, ignorant son comes and learns of the atrocities of the father and tries to bring them to his attention, you've seen this trope. It's a trope because this movie. So now he's gonna go chastise his fucking... Giving you a very stern look. Why is it, Jehoshaphat, that I learn of this explosion from my son and not from you? Okay, so I was mistaken. He is upset to learn that there was an explosion and that people were hurt and he wasn't told about it. Go and get me details, bitch. I'm not sure if he's upset about people being hurt or people losing workers, or if he's just upset that he's not being made aware that people were hurt in general. Like whether or not it's about, you know, like the capitalists, them being workers, or it's about them being hurt human beings. He may not just not like that he's not getting that information. Yeah, it is kind of good to be in the know about that. Um, but I think that the assistant, his personal assistant, gave him this kind of look of like, do you want to know every time someone gets hurt? Because it happens a lot. Like, do I really need to get you the details and bring this to your attention every time? Oh, sure. More like, oh shit, nah. Please, Daddy. Please, the poor are suffering. Oh, Daddy, please help the poor. What were you looking for in the machine halls? Yeah. So I I don't think that Freighter is gonna bring up the fact that he was trying to fuck. Because that kind of goes out the fucking window as soon as you start talking about like the massive losses in human life and rights going on. Um so yeah, the fact that he's trying to fuck is probably a little overshadowed by that. So here's the other part of it. This is why I thought, like, why I didn't really recognize at first that Frieder was trying to fuck. So while this was on, Jay was watching it, and I was, you know, being an ADHD distracted person, and you know, I was in and out paying attention. So I thought he saw the children and he was just inspired and wanted to learn more about them. But the fact that they gave him a more carnal motivation actually makes a lot more sense and is a better it's better as a utilitarian writing platform. Like, he was trying to fuck, but then he discovered class inequality. That's quite an awakening, my guy. That goes from your dick to your heart real quick. Bro, I this might be a German thing, but who's that affectionate with their dad? Like, my daddy issues might be coming out, but like, I wouldn't hold my dad like that. Yeah, of course his whole worldview shifted. Yeah, he had never seen a poor person. He didn't know that his opportunity and privilege came from something. He just knew he had it. the depths. They lay below. They are the bricks we stand on, and the bricks and the builders. Big same. And if those in the depths rise against you. So he's bringing up a very good point, which is like, Dad, what if they get tired of this shit? He's like, I'm rich. I saw what's happening. I wouldn't stand for it. What happens when they don't want this anymore? Dad, we're gonna die horribly. And I'm the kind of person who'll do it. Sick and tired. Fucking angry, dude. Fucking sick and tired of everyone being sick and tired. And I'm tired of having privilege throughout all of it. Like, do you hear me? I'm sick of privilege. I'm tired of it. You're probably like, oh, you wouldn't be saying that if you didn't have privilege. Yeah, I probably wouldn't. I wish I didn't need it. I wish being white and male didn't make me less worth listening to about people who are being marginalized. I wish it would stop me from being overlooked as a person who fucking feels for my fellow man. Okay? It's not a privilege at that fucking point. If I can't directly and reach out and turn my whiteness into currency for other people, I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. I don't want it. Very Napoleon-esque phrase, posing here. All right, so one thing that's happening here is these are some mysterious plans that these guys have been finding for a while. Oh, want to see my D&D map? You want to see my dungeon? So this guy is a corporate simp. He's probably a manager or something, you know, someone who's been ingratiated by the man. And he's here to be like, sir, I found another one of these mysterious plans. And these are basically plans to socialize. From this point, I don't really actually know a whole lot. Oh, I said the bad word on Twitch. Yeah, simp. Fuck him. He's simping. That's what he's doing. I'll use the word until it has negative enough connotations that I don't feel good enough about using it anymore. Yeah, so this guy's a corporate simp, and he's like, oh, sir, there's more of these mysterious plans that we found. What are we going to do? And, you know, what is... In the pockets, yes, in the pockets of the men killed by the machine, we found the means to dismantle it. I gotta do the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's shout at capitalism some more. This guy really doesn't like that Josephat is not bringing him shit. Josephat, why do you keep dropping the ball, my dude? I've never actually seen, I don't know if any of y'all have, but I've never actually seen a bead of sweat roll down someone's face from a momentary conflict. Oh, he's getting fired. So it is a real thing? Okay. But you're talking about pre-anxiety meds. Do you have to have diagnosable levels of anxiety for a bead of sweat to roll down your face? I mean, I'm sure getting fired from the society that these people live in is diagnosable level anxiety. Or just be really anxious. Yeah, okay. I can get, yeah, I can hear that. See, this is really what it's like. Do you see how disturbed every person is in the room by the fact that this guy doesn't have a job or wealth? When you're trying to find the door, this is a serious moment, okay? But no, yeah, like, so this guy's like, ah, shucks, sucks you don't have a job. This guy's like, ah, fuck, you have no value to me. And this guy's just like, I don't know how to comprehend any of what's happening because I'm spoiled and ignorant. He's a waste to everyone in that room. He can't even find the door. What a bitch. I've actually seen this happen to rich Zoomers. That's sad. He just became worthless to everyone in the room. Oh, yes, we're going to actually get a sent to below, father below to the depths. Yes. It just dawned on him. It didn't even, like, he's so fresh to this. Everyone else in the room understood what the fuck he was being condemned to. But the kid is the one who said it out loud. He's the one who said, Dad, you're sending him to his doom by ridding him of this job. Yeah, he's a newbie, but he's got practice. He's got the spirit, all right? He's getting it. The worker and the father both knew this. Both understood that they were sending him to the depths, to the literal depths. Fuck the air quotations, the literal depths. But he's so fucked up. He's fast. He was like, that's no good. And zoom. Gotta go get a chili dog. He's like, yeah, I mean, I'm starting to get an idea of what it's like to be dismissed by Yo Fredersen. Would you like to come with me? Where are you gonna take him, bro? He's got no place in the clouds. Who's this guy? He's never gonna give him anything. That guy's life is, oh god, I'm being turned into a babysitter. You like Ewan McGregor? Ewan McGregor. I feel like that's the guy who played the mountain, right? No? Scottish American actor. Kinda. Let's see. So which one? Friedrich's son? Oh yeah. But yeah, he does kind of look like that. I'd say Ewan has a much... No, actually, no. Ewan has a much more rugged look. Look at this man. Look at this man. This is a smooth-faced German baby boy. And this is a rugged... something, probably Irish man. Younger Ewan? Alright, we'll find a young Ewan McGregor. Type in young EW, it's the first thing you get. Just so you know, in case you might find that to be interesting information. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. Stop it. Okay, that's almost a little uncanny. Like, his eyebrows are shorter and straighter, and his eyes are more closed. But he is uncannily similar. He's a time traveler, confirmed. Huh. Okay. Good call. Yeah, they are handsome. All of the Ewans, young, old, and similar looking, handsome. There needs to be someone at the machine. He's trying to be like, shush, shush, my darling boy. Sleep now. Have rest. Or we could rage against the machine. Ich bin working. The dude's like, you can trade with me, but I'm gonna need to train you. Turn into a gay love story. It turns into a gay love story where nothing is ever resolved. It's just me and my Zorro hat here in the city. Show me how to do your job. He's literally gonna Prince and Pauper him. He's like, just switch it out with me, bruh. That guy's like, yeah, wait for me. Oh, okay, but you're never gonna make it out of here, so peace. Okay, so before like I said, Jalen was kind of sporadically watching this, so I didn't know how he actually ended up in this situation. But it kind of would have been kind of predictable to say like, oh, he's gonna go and switch himself out for the other guy. Ooh, actually, I need to go back a little bit and see what. Sporadically watch my favorite films. Yeah, sorry, not sorry. Yeah, you're fine. This has got to be the most comfortable this guy has ever been in his life. I know, because I would be. Ah, oh, man, that guy was so nice. He put all this hentai in my pocket. Uber was weird, yeah. He can read. But he didn't get an education in the sky. The sun did. Freighter did. And can we just talk for a second about like what a confusing mix mash of footage this would have been for someone who's like pretty new to film. It's that's a confusing mess for someone who's not very aware of film existing for very long, which is most people. That's pro World War II, baby. Pro World War I. Oh yeah. Although I would like to point out, and this could be because this film itself established many of the tropes we follow in film today, but the fact that I can look at this and I can be like, I understand the metaphor is powerful. It translates over 100 years, almost 100 years. See, this was 1927. It's 2021. 99 years, 91 years. I'm not very good at math. Hold on. 20. Oh, nope, don't do that. There stands a strange house that the centuries have overlooked. Okay. That does look overlooked. It doesn't even have windows. You can't even look over the street. Rotvang. "94 years. Most folks had never seen movies or effects. Yeah, neither of those things, period. Oh, that would be... Oh, that would be so fucking big. If they did a re-release for the 100th year, and they were able to, like, find some footage they didn't have before, or some shit. Oh, that would be huge. Like, that would be massive. Like, that wouldn't just be a big deal for... That wouldn't just be a big deal for cinema, right? That would be a big deal for anti-capitalism. That would be a big deal for socialism. That would be a big deal for every fucking person who doesn't even realize this movie represents them. Fuck, I gotta pee again. But I have a general idea of what happens here, so I'll be right back. Look at my freaking fancy hand! I got fancy hands! Do you have fancy hands, yo? I may have ruined the moment. Look at these rowboat titties. Check it out. This is one of the biggest practical effects shots of all time. "24 more hours of work, and this very robotic person you recognize as a robot will no longer be recognizable as a robot and will instead be recognizable as a person." Enjoy. That is unsettling. That is kind of a weird position to take. Like, don't you want to see your wife who I resurrected? No, she's mine. She's mine, bro. She's my wife now. I made her, all right? You got a son. You got a son out of that flesh and blood woman. This robot is mine. I get the titty robot, okay? The titty robot is mine. And what brings you my way, your greater son? They were lovers of the arts before they were lovers of the mass genocide. Okay, so he has never seen the wealthy people who live in the heights, right? Um, that other worker. So he just saw the other guy and probably saw the name on his hat and the number. And you don't have much time to recognize people by anything other than what identifies them as another member of your working class group. If you don't have any fucking money, right, or status or pull in society. So he literally just recognized this guy as the guy who does the clock thing. That's clock thing guy, not the son of the guy who built the city. All right, that's like the disparity with which class divide can make us view each other. A number, yep. The bank account, fucking factory worker number 11. What is he like? 11,211 or something, like something kind of profound seeming a little bit. The 10-hour day. Yeah, well, they've invented digital clocks in 1970, so we wouldn't have to do this anymore. That's your joke. I'd like to point out, you made that joke. Not an original joke. Can you grab me another drink, please? It is still funny, yeah. Father, will 10 hours never come to an end? God, I don't want to relate to this movie from almost 100 years ago so much! Not only can he do the job, he's more adept at it than you are. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
Deep below the lowest levels of your metropolis. I imagine you would like to know what they're doing. That's a pretty cool desk light. I'd just like to point that out. His desk light is cool. Oh, I don't know what's down there. I didn't see this part. It's gonna be Pog? Yeah, it better be. Oh my god, are these gonna fucking connect? And then he's gonna be like, oh my god, you were part of the insurrection the whole time? And he's gonna be like, yeah, and you've been coming to me asking for advice, and I'm one of these people. An intermediary between the wealthy and the wealthless. Giving you fucking advice, you piece of shit. When all your experts fail you. There's his son. Clutching at his heart, work is so hard. Oh? Who is it? Is it that teacher? It is! Oh my god, he found her. And all he did was join the working class. And he found her. Powerful shit. And look at her, she's proselytizing. She's ecstatic. She's fucking... She is experiencing ecstasy just telling people like what they can achieve and what they're worth. What? Were those still frames? Kind of weird, honestly. Today I shall tell you the legend of the construction of the Tower of Babel. Come, let us build a tower whose zenith shall reach unto the stars. And at the tower's zenith we shall write, great is the world and its maker, and great is man. Entirely pointless and without use. Really base take on the fable? Yeah. Ah, man, we sure are great at scale models. Isn't that gonna look great in the future? Yeah, they couldn't build it. Go figure. How could they? So glorious, so beautiful, so ideological, so boundless! Help! We're toiling! We're toiling! Well, yeah, because of course the way that they explain Babel actually makes more sense than the Bible, because the Bible was libel. The Bible was here to get you to convince you of a lie, whereas this is using the conviction of a lie to decipher the truth. Oh, fuck. Also, can we just look at, just please, like, take in and digest the image of working men being vulnerable, feeling their hearts, just for a second. Where is our mediator? Who is the fucking heart? Maria, who is it? Is it this guy? Seriously, like, you know, there's a lot of times where I'm like, we don't need your like white savior bullshit. We don't need your fucking like colonist garbage. But I mean, if the super wealthy could just feel this, this guy's dad is literally in charge of all the humanity as far as we're aware. So I don't know, like, I wouldn't make fun of them if they could actually feel this. Yes, I know you're upset, aren't you? Mm-hmm. You're... The divisiveness of the proletariat just won't do. Mm. Yeah, I know. Meow. The only class traitor is a rich man who never feels for the lower class. Absolutely. Wait, but I'm wealthy and not done with my sermon. Can't I have more? Oh, she looks pleased to see him. She's like, what are you doing here? Can our people advance? Yes, I am your rich Jesus. Fuck me. Fuck me, I am rich Jesus. Oh God, yes, I've had nothing but privilege since the day I was born. Fuck me! I will save you! I've never seen that emote before. What is that? 2020 snacking. Ah, special edition. Very nice. Well, it looks like my wealthy son wants to bang. Give the machine man the likeness of this woman? Oh, fuck! I'll be right back. Fuck! I'm trying to yell at capitalists. trying to other kid. Oh my god. Meals like socialist propaganda, yeah. Oh yes. Ouch. Maybe she doesn't. Ow! Oof, rip, yep. Mouse is a capitalist! She likes Imes and 9 lives. She's a capitalist. Putting way too much on my cat. Y'all just met. Oh, is Maria gonna be the crazy doctor's daughter? Yeah, when you give up class structure to get some kissy. Give me a smooch, girl. Nah, she couldn't be his daughter because she would have been like, Dad? You're always doing spooky stuff, Dad. Oh, he's gonna Torgo it up. Dang those spoopy old dads. Dang it, Dad, you're always so spooky. Why you always gotta be so spooky, Dad? She keep grabbing that tit. She keep grabbing that titty. I've never seen a flashlight before. Tit grabbing was really vogue. I feel the same way, Jalen. I'm probably like, oh, it's funny, but also at the same time, what exactly is happening here? Like metaphor wise, I'm trying to figure out, is this like the naysayer saying like, oh, you can't do a revolution because bones? Because bones? Subplot? Oh, okay. So is this kind of like the the elephants on parade? This is like dramatic sugar icing on the top of the dramatic cake. Because if that's the case, I would really like to know and not be trying to extract meaning from every fucking bit of information, and then it gets into the real plot again. Okay, cool. Just so you know, this is how I look whenever I'm having a bipolar episode. Yeah, I'm all like jerky and like rigid. What is happening? Are we seeing this just because it's scary? Is he the real mediator and he's shining a light? Shining a literal light? End of the prelude. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. So that really would have just been the scene that it was made to unsettle people and make them uncomfortable, outside of the stuff that makes them practically uncomfortable. Praxisly uncomfortable. You know what I'm trying to say. Ugh. It's all the fault of the Whammons. What? Wait. So did the doctor finally see that Yo was wrong? That Yo Fredersen is evil? Like as soon as like okay, so when he told him that he has to find his own way back, he was basically saying that like because he wanted to turn the vision of hell, his late wife, into a means to destroy the proletariat, that he was like, you know what? I don't think you're that cool anymore, dude. And now he's like, you're gonna also destroy him to this automata, which is supposed to be the Yo Friedersen's late wife, right? I just want to make sure I understand. And if anyone else is ADHD and has a hard time following. So TLDR, Doctor decided not to turn the Machine Man into Hell, Friedrich's wife, and is turning them into the demon of Babylon. Okay, so he is teaming up with Friedrich. He wasn't like, nah, fuck you, but he is actually gonna team up with Friedrich. Fuck! I just want everyone to dismantle the upper class. Is that so much to ask? Can't every character in a fiction agree with me? Ugh! Oh, lust is bearing them titties. Sloth? Looking pretty normal. Not gonna lie. And death? Death is playing the throat flute, man. Get over it. Why is he here? What is he doing in this place? What is this place? We must have missed something here. Either lust or sloth most days, yeah. $11.81, yeah. I think I actually remembered the number. Okay, so he is leaving the factory. I assume this is the factory. He's back in his nice clothes, which I don't know how he's... Wait, is this the other guy? This is the other guy, right? Yeah, this is the other guy. So he just got done with the concert, which he went to see. And the guy who's supposed to be following Freighter everywhere is onto him. Yeah, okay. He's like, yeah, you're not Freighter. Hey, you're not the guy. You're not Freighter. You're not Freighter. You're not the guy. Imagine someone looking at you this way with their grip on you. I got ya. Where's the guy whose clothes you're supposed to be wearing? Oh no, and he just found out his plans to help Josephat, whose house it looks like he's at right now, after work. See, even Josephat used to work for the wealthiest guy in all the land, so he can wear some nice attire. Jumping Josephat! He's really feeling the effects of luxury after one day of work. Yeah, luxury sounds pretty cool. Oh no. And this is a tragedy and a half. Number 11, get back to the machine and forget you ever left it. Yeah. So, what we're seeing here is the direct... and some of you may have actually experienced this in your life. But when a wealthy person actually does try to reach out to you and like pull you from the muck, and then just everything about the system that they live in manages to force you back down. Like despite their efforts, right? Like it's not as though people don't never try to to help to help people in classes lower than themselves, right? But at the same time, you have people trying to defeat a system that understands that it can't exist as it does without people not sacrificing, but spending. Spending and spending and spending and never making a dime. Never making a true, honest dime. I mean, that's what we're looking at. We're looking at the difference between Frieder's son here, spending his day working, getting to enjoy the difference between a little bit of luxury and a little bit of hard work, and being ground into the dust by your corporate overlords. Because even though Frieder's son here gets to recline in the home of his previously fired new friend, the ex-personal assistant of his father, he'll never get to fully understand the fragility of those accomplishments and those gains. And this guy just gets sent back to the machine. Fucking sick of this shit, dude. Oh, but he doesn't know that Josaphat's only faithful to him because his father happened to create the Metropolis they live in, and he's been fired from that job. But it looks like he managed to inspire him. This actor has the most absolutely perfect face for this. Like, it's this like soft, very aristocratic kind of face, but his emotionality is very proletariat. I don't know. Seek out the person whom Georgie was supposed to lead me. Who's Georgie again? Promises to the lower class, promises to the middle class. He almost gave him a kiss. Gotta pee. Oh, Georgie was 11, 8'11". Oh man, so he's got to be like, yeah, I don't know anything about that. Whoops, don't know about Georgie. I've never even been in a factory. Would you like a cigar? Mmm. You're being a real nuisance. Mouse. Are those like theaters? Never mind, let's smoke and just forget this happened. You want to hit this joint, bruh? You're being rude. Okay? I'm in here disturbing my workflow. Being a cat. Rude. You can see Memo's his furry butt. It's hard to even express like that guy is. He's like looking down. Ugh, it's weird. His expression is really creepy. I gotta pet this kitty, I'm sorry. You still don't seem to have grasped who sent me here. I mean, I feel like they kind of did have different faces. They didn't have as much access to like drugs as we do. So I feel like in general, yeah, people were just like more weird. Like partly they were this expressive because of the context of like every actor was a stage actor before this, and they have to be expressive because there's no speaking in pictures, so you have to illustrate more with your expressions. But also at the same time, like their amenities were different. So like the idea to me that someone could be stuck in a permanent manic episode, to me isn't that weird. And that they could be like flailing and gesturing wildly, and actually it wouldn't be that weird for them to just do as a person. Like, oh, that's Johnny. He's just fucking weird. He's an actor. Yeah, they probably they became moving picture actors because they were so weird and expressive and big. Because what we're learning more and more throughout history, especially lately as we're seeing more photos being like restored to like what they would look like if you took them on a phone these days, You see more and more of how people have been exactly the fucking same for a long, long time. And these people were exceptional. They were not normal. But you probably like the medications for the shit that we take now didn't exist, right? So he was probably like, they probably had like movement disorders or something, and they were just expressing it, literally just trying to be like normally express human emotions. Every amazing creator I've met has had some severe form of MA. Yeah. Of MI. Yeah. In 3 hours' time, I shall be calling for you. Mental illness? Yeah. And they could just have a dystrophy issue, you know? They just haven't ended up in a wheelchair yet. Look at her. Like, no matter how much you're trying to illustrate that you're scared, you don't fucking hunch up your shoulders and away on a wall. You don't do that. Yeah, fits. They were having dramatic fits. Oh, that's a scary thing to hear from another fucking human being. It could be a gift for film, yeah. If you had just the right disability to allow for you to be manageable as an employee and talented as an actor, you got it. You're a star, kid. Hit me. Right, especially film, wordless film, silent film. I just silent film. It's not wordless film. Nobody calls it that. Bro, sedate her. You're being pretty creepy right now. I just gotta say. Where is it coming from? I can't tell despite the camera angles. Yeah, damsel in distress stuff. Uh-huh. Well, I mean, this whole thing is a white savior thing for him. So is a damsel in distress situation really that much of a surprise? I really want to go watch Jake, but I gotta stream on my own. If you're new here and you haven't followed, please fucking do it. I yell at the upper class a lot. Papa Corn is always with me. I do also literally have him here on my second screen, so that's both metaphorical and just true. Papa Corn, please notice me. For the love of God, notice me, please. Insert Cobbies here. Oh, you lost your sub. We'll get our subs back. Don't worry. I brought a stick! I brought a stick! Hannah notices you? Oh, that's nice. He's like, just want to make sure I don't get fucking stuck in here. Stick. Stick it open! No, stick it open! Take this stick and stick it open! Stick didn't work. Someone pulled his stick right out from under him. He just comes back and the stick is gone. He's stick stuck now. He's stick stuck in no way. No way stuck sticking no how. Yeah, I think that was an editing problem. That shot was probably lost, and now it just looks like his stick disappeared for no reason. Ah, jeez, I'm just so beat trying to get my stick back. Weird POV shot, okay. You ever felt like you were grabbing a piece of fabric? I made a piece of video media just to illustrate that sensation. Maria! I recognize your shawl anywhere. Oh, Maria, you must be behind this door. Or this one. I've only heard your voice a couple times. You must be behind the ground door. Are you under the ground door? Maria! Are you down there? Not be stealing your face. Sorry. And that thing's gonna randomly bob around. Sorry about that. He looks like he's hammered. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna take your face. What are you gonna do about it? I got your face. Yeah, bitch. Is that a song? What song is that? Is that an emo song? Are you early 2000s-ing with me right now? Please don't. Please don't early 2000s ever. Don't aughts me. Science is grim work. Somebody's got to do it. How does it seem like they kind of simultaneously had more work to do and less work to do at the same time? I mean, it's probably because they were so busy innovating all this shit. But at the same time, it seems like, man, filmmaking must have been kind of easier. Like, you just have to create what it looks like and then have someone do a score through the whole film. Like, honestly, the guy doing the music seems to have the hardest job because he has to work through the Well, him and his orchestra have to work through the entire film. The props person has to work for like this prop, that prop. You know, this was probably the set piece. This is probably the majority of the budget, if they even had a budget. I don't know how financially planning for a film worked back then, but they probably didn't have like costume budget, effects budget. It was like, how much are you gonna be able to pay pretty much the only guy who knows how to do this shit in the entire world right now? As much as you can? As much as you can. You should put as much money as you can into this guy. And it was probably a guy because, let's face it, women were not represented. And women of color were definitely not. Back then, people still had finances. Yeah, the middle class had help. And then the stock market crashed over and over again. I know! It's like we were setting a pattern! He's like electricity, liquid, electricity. Liquid? Is it time for liquid? Nope. No more electricity, robots! Electricity plus liquid equals pretty lady. And now we've made our perfect recreation of the perversion of man. They wanted a movement? Oh boy, we've got them a movement. They're gonna move right to their graves. You don't even know who this old guy is! Why? Why she with my daddy? My daddy don't know her. Why she with my daddy? I don't know why she with your daddy. Go ask him yourself. She is the most perfect and obedient tool that a man has ever possessed. Heyo! Tonight you shall see how she holds up before the eyes of the upper 100. Oh, she likes to impress a crowd, baby. Ow! Misogyny! You shall see her dance, and if only one single person recognizes them as machine her, I shall call myself a burglar. And bro, you got high standards for the first person who's ever created a fucking android. She was actually only 18, and it was her first role. Well, holy fucking shit. Good job being in one of the first films to pioneer the rest of films. Good move. Yeah, she knocked it out of the park. You couldn't have made a better career move. Oh my god. And annihilate the work of your prototype. So she takes, even though, is she 1996? Oh, she died a year after I was born? Sad day. And the year you were born. Crazy. I just wanted to know, like, the weird kind of like pleasure response she had to like destroying the proletariat doesn't really track with her lack of understanding of the human condition. Oh yeah, my bad. You were 2. You were 2 when she died. I'm sorry. But yeah, just the like the machine's weird like reaction to that. Partner status canceled. Yeah, I'll get it back. Yeah, that was fucking weird. But you know, there's only so much you can expect continuity wise and stuff, because I mean it's like one of the first movies ever. It's like one of the first movies, guy. So but yeah, like it's just kind of weird to think like, why is the robot reacting that way when it doesn't have any understanding of the human condition or anything. Vater! Vater what? Yeah, I'd react the same way if my dad was banging my girl. When the narcolepsy hits. Shit hits different. Yes, sir. The thermostat is saying that your son is a little bitch. Thermostat. Yeah, I know what I said. Were you actually reaching for a glass of water? Or a letter? Request Herr Jo Friedrichsen. It is hard sometimes. Fair enough. So that was. I just want to be sure. Was he getting? Was he picking up an invitation to a wedding that his dad left on his side table, or was it an invitation for him? From Rotwang, the inventor of Maria, because either way, that's kind of fucked up if your son walks in and he's like, "Oh, Maria," and like has such a reaction that he passes out for an indeterminate amount of time. And then he gets I mean, it's fucked up whether or not he's invited to the wedding by the father or the inventor. Either one is fucked up. The first thing, what was the first thing I said? The first thing was that it was an invitation from the inventor. He's like, I don't want to fucking wear this shit either, dude. That his dad left it. Oh, okay. So it was, yeah, I got you. Oh, look, we're getting to see black people in this film. And what are they doing? Being ornaments. They don't even get to be among the oppressed class. Do you notice how the very chattel slavery looking people being led up the stairs into the mouth of Moloch at the beginning of the film were all white? And how black people can't even be seen as so much as like viable chattel work. They're the holders up of the bowl. Yeah, mouth fists up in the air. Get mad. Yeah, the metaphor is supple, but the allegory is lacking. Is that a lady? Egad! A pretty lady? A white woman. Yes! And now she's going to do a weird horny dance that makes all of the white-suited men horny. Okay, it's kind of hot and it makes me really uncomfortable way. And I like how the letter says, oh, not a single man will be able to tell she's not a machine. And it's like, yeah, but that's because of the male gaze, not because of your accomplishments. Oh, Johnny, you're back! Johnny watches my moves. Johnny watches my moves is back. He's the guy my dad hired to watch all my moves. Hey, Johnny watches my moves. Verily I say unto you, says Johnny watches my moves. Making the machine a male and see how that goes. Oh yeah, people will notice it's not fucking human right away. Just put some hips and some titties on it. That's all you fucking need to fool them. Verily I say unto you, the days of which the apocalypse speaks draws nigh. Johnny watches my moves. That's the guy. Fucking best friend, Johnny watches my moves. Fucking Is this hot? Is It's hot. Do you find this hot? Is this hot for you? Oh, Bathsheba! Bathsheba! Oh, this is so cool. Yes! Yeah, no worries. You can look at Bedant. Okay, so we have to look at an interesting parallel here, which is that Frater's father was underreported to by this guy, Josephat, who is now a regular worker reporting to his to his son, Frater's son. So you kind of have like the People's Army versus the dictatorship, right? Like, say the son went and picked up his own revolutionary group outside of this that's working and infiltrating the corporate entity. You know, they've kind of got their sister, well, like a mirror organization going on. Oh, apparently she's still making the men horny. The Frieder's son's name, can't remember. He's the main character, and I can't ever remember. His name is the same. I think that they did that on purpose. Because the name is their last name is Frieder's son. Frieder's son. So by that logic, all of them are Frieder. That's why I call him Frieder and I call his father Yo. So he's a junior? Yeah. So you got Frieder's son, who I just call Frieder, and then his father Yo Friederson, who is the son of yet another Frieder. So I'm just trying to give them like one-off names. One is Yo and one is Friederson, because one is Yo Friederson and one is the son of Yo Friederson. How long has this woman been arousing these men? They can't tell she's a machine, but she's been going for hours! Once the best of friends because of that woman. Now, fighting with rapiers! Yeah! Anga! Now they're fighting each other to the death because of this mechanical woman? Whomst they cannot realize is mechanical? And another man killed himself! Och! Auf mein goodness! No wonder the Nazi Germany arose. All the good men killed themselves over this mechanical woman. Auf! For they could not realize she was a machine. Want my sex bot? Pull up, brah. Look at me, I am a sex object. Even the women are holding back the line. I'll be right back. Oh, this is nuts. No, I don't think there's anything wrong with having a crush on a young depiction of someone who could be your grandmother. I mean, didn't you have your like sexual awakening from characters who would be teenagers or adults when you were a child? I didn't mean to come here to call you out like this. I'm just doing it. I'm sorry. Yeah, the evil robot and the yeah, this fucking it's amazing. It's also called Maria. Call me out, it's my kink. Getting called out as your kink? As true gold. I like how he says that, and you can tell, and I don't know if it's just been pop culturized to be gold, but you can tell that the original Maria, the robot woman, the automaton that that the doctor had created was supposed to be gold, you know, shiny gold, metal, and then eventually indistinguishable from another human being. So just that they see her as true gold, while she's supposed to be in this state in which she's indistinguishable from another human being. The mediator is not likely to miss that occasion, he says, referring to. things are usually off to a good foot whenever you're referring to yourself in the third person. Definitely. You're on the right track if you are referring to yourself as a second title in the third person. The Kubrick stare came from Maria too. The Shining, The Clockwork Orange. Yes, look right into the camera with all of your feeling. What does he mean, do as they please? Is that like very nice people on both sides? Yo Friederson wants to see, and this is the other reason it's easier to just call him Yo, since he's the father and he goes by that, but they both have the same last name. So I don't know. It's easier because also I guess I'm doing like a German language thing in my head. Um, I'm referring to him as Yo because he's the living father, and Frater, the son of a Fraterson, is as a Frater. You think so? Is that what we're doing? Are we making that up? Are we making that up together right now? Yeah, I don't know. So that he can claim the right to use force against them. Bro, don't tell an activist about what's happening while they can't do anything. Come on. Better to learn German through Duolingo than Duolingo, yeah. Wait, what was he saying? Today, when you spoke to your poor brothers, you talked about peace, Maria. Today, a mouthpiece of Joe Friederson incites them to rebel against him. Scapegoated as a rebel. She will destroy their belief in the mediator. But so she will destroy their belief in big metaphor, right? But that's why it's hard to follow. So like she'll destroy their belief in the mediator, but she only preached about the mediator a little bit as far as we could see, and then she met him. But as soon as she met him, she was separated from him. So I don't know. We're just leaning a lot on what the audience knows, which is fine. It's an old film. How much can I judge it? But she's such a perversion of the character she was. And the men are rapt by her. Why are they so rapt now when she's less of a sexual object than she was before? In fact, she looks at and stands in the same environment as she, and obviously this is them not noticing these things is it's them not being able to even identify what she is, not see the machine in her. and she's in a less sexualized form, but we the viewer, we the audience who have seen the difference in how she acts more intimately, despite the fact that this group of people has been watching her speak for a while, apparently, we know her more intimately, we know her actions, we know this is not her and how she acts. She's just being false prophet, false motif, being staged in the same environment which she's used to being seen in. It's the adaptation of the same message to twist up against the working class people. And like, I just like to point out, I'm wearing a Grogu like hoodie. Like, I'm doing a full capitalism in this shot. And yes, I'd like to own that. Look at her face. Your wrist? Snap, that's bad. What an actress. Ouch. Yeah, that hurts. Incroyable. C'est magnifique. They're gonna twist their understanding of the mediator. Here it comes. Yeah. But she was already a young woman in 1927, you know? Like, you said she was 18? So she was born in fuck, I'm not good at math. Don't tell me, don't say it. 1927 minus 18. It's easy. So she was born in 1909. But she'd be like 125 right now. I mean, yeah, you're not sure. Whatever. I'm not gonna do the math. I don't have the time for that. I don't want to. But so she would have been born in 1909, almost 1900. A decade away from 1900. Gays can't math. Don't you know? You've waited long enough. Your time has come. She's stressing now that shit hasn't happened yet, and it's wild. She's like, no one can save you but me. There's some overlaps in capitalism and fascism. Me, yes. Whoo, shit. What just happened? Did the machine just become part of the movement? What is that? What just happened? Yeah, she's not Maria, but now I'm like, she was just kind of talking like a socialist there a little bit. Destroy the machine. Your bones and marrow lubricate the machine instead of the movement. I think it's supposed to be a metaphor against authoritarianism. Okay. Okay, so so we know that she represents sort of like a perversion of the movement, and the routine, the machine of expressionism is hard to interpret. That's why I'm trying. uh but I want to pin down these metaphors, you know? I want to nail down the language. Um there Frieder, this guy, and let's call her Meta Maria, um are opposing sides of the same coin, and Maria is a part of that that's been pulled away and uh, is being controlled by the maker of the machine, who understands it. The maker of the machine understands what gives his machine control, but only as a tool for achieving that control. Right? This is the inventor, and Frieder, son, or Yo, the creator of the city, the owner of the factory, the person who supposedly comes up with all the ideas that make everything work, and it can be given credit to the degree which people will live and die by his demand that you work a 10-hour job every day. I'm gonna try to interrupt the movie less, but I'm gonna keep working through the picture of these things as it develops. You are not Maria. Yo Friederson's son. Yes, you know me. Do him in, the dog. Okay. Okay, so this is like, yeah, it's a little, you know, there's the whole white savior conversation and everything, but he did actually go and work their job. He actually did exert himself and wondered when in God's name that 10 out, like when in his father's name, his father, who art brought all this fucking shit around us, um when will this 10-hour day end? He did that, but they can't see that because he is the son. He must live in the Sun's Club, you know. These are definitely the nuances that are a little harder to recognize, but it's a World War I European film. The concept of white is different in many sense. Yeah, but I in this sense, white, I refer to their clothing. If we're talking about Europeans among Europeans, all white people, white refers to the like cleanliness, the purity, you know, of existing in aristocracy and autocracy control. Um, yeah, a prince is the Lion King. Okay, yeah. Oh, the motif, yeah. Especially in this context. I said that, and then the next frame is literally like the unwashed masses, and then the sterling white youth, you know. But he's actually done their work, but they would never know it because amongst them you're just as faceless as anyone else. He was 11 8 11, you know? And even the only person among them who knew that was Georgie, who he replaced himself. Honestly, they're lucky they got to have their names on there. Is this Georgie? That's Georgie, in it. There's just some gorgeous men in this scene, I'd like to point out. All these men are fucking jaw-dropping specimens of men. I mean, of course they want beautiful people in their film, right? But Jesus fucking Christ. And I'm sure it's probably, you know, it has a lot to do with the shitty film and making everything look extra soft and smooth. But like, it's just, wow, you guys are pretty. I missed something. I missed something short there. What happened? She's leading the group. Rise above. Not one man, not one woman has stayed behind. Wait, but the children... Yo. Nobody's stayed behind. Naruto run! Everybody Naruto run into the factory! Naruto run with me! Ooh! Naruto run! Nani? Nani? Leave the machines! Let them race to their death! Rage against those machines! To the hand machine! Oh, look, it's the freaking manager guy. Everything's going hunky-dory at the top of the factory, friend. Ah, shucks! There's a problem in the factory! Better close the blast doors, guy! Sure hope they don't have any Jedis! Gafar! Gafar, yeah. Great danger. Cuidado. Achtung! Crazy that people would just have things like they obviously this is modeled after like the telegraph, which would just have like a feed of paper. So they were like, oh well, any computer would just have like crazy amounts of information, but on like a strip of paper you could read, right? And you'll just have a bunch of information and you'd look at it and you'd definitely know what that information meant. So just a big old strip of it right into a waste bin. That's progression, baby. It really scales. This goes back to my normal programming, which is just science and history, where it really scales with our understanding of what technology could possibly be like. Retrofuturism. Oh my god, a little bit of return to normalcy here. Look at that. That's not how computers work. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Was that projected on there? He just sees him pacing around, you know, and then he calls him. It all circles back. Yep. You wish your phone your camera just stayed on? Like what if your phone, what if your camera and other people's cameras really were just like a window? It just stayed open and you could like flip through people's I guess just flip through to people, you know, instead of calling them, you're there, you know? All of a sudden there's another person in your life. To the window! It's a phone! It's a phone! You see into my home! I hang up on you. Computers will definitely be like this. It'll just be a big old wall phone with a paper thread. Paper thread full of information. Information paper thread. Look at it, understand it. Wallpaper information thread. Information wallpaper thread. Thread paper wall information thread. I hope that the times where I just get like randomly obsessed with words and repeat them over and over in slightly different phrasings really please the autistic and ADHD people in my minimal audience. It do? Yeah, because you understand needing to phrase things as many different ways as possible in as short a time frame as possible, and I can appreciate that shit. Ah, come and get me! I'm your manager! I make a little more than you do! He has a point. He has a point that the heart machine will perish and the city will be laid to waste. The worker city will be laid to waste. But it seems like we need a pretty substantial overhaul of how all this fucking shit works. Like, maybe we could do 3 or 4 shifts instead of 2 shifts. Haven't you thought it's wild that we work for 10 hours? There's such an organized society, and yet there's such an organized society, and yet they grind each other into dust to be as inefficient as possible. How fucking weird is that? They file into work every day. They file out of work on the clock. You can work on a dime, and yet working some peace and quiet and some self-loving into that fucking time isn't okay. We can't do that. We can't do that. I was getting Joker brained up in here. Her form is getting really twisted. This is incredible. I'm a little distracted by her acting. She's incredible. Who is she? What a film. A quarter of this was lost? We got 2.5 hours. I'm enchanted. Okay, so real quick, this is Austin right now, but bang bang, shots fired. Ooh, got him. But no, seriously. So this is the film showing both sides, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, which I guess is subjective, but this is the heart city destroying itself, right? The heart machine, whatever, the worker city destroying itself. This is the film presenting both sides. The film has given us like an hour and 15 minutes of making us feel really good about being the working class. Like, feel super duper duper good about being in the working class. Like, that made me feel vibing, dude. I relate, okay? But now that the film is showing the other side, where it's like, okay, but we can't just like ditch everything, right? We can't just throw it all away. We can't just not do any kind of work. Like, so I think, and I haven't seen the film before, but I think from this point, it's probably going to say, but here's the kind and the ways of work that can be done in a society where we don't have to devote ourselves to upholding anything except for our rights. Because here's the thing about humanity. Work is a joy, all right? I love to work, but I love to do the work I'm good at doing, okay? I feel like I'm good at this. I feel like I'm good at making videos and stuff. I don't do a lot of it because I spend a lot of my time stressing the fuck out about money and not collaborating with people, you know? None of us can afford to do any of this shit. But yeah, like is it a showdown? Fire! The scoring, bon, c'est magnifique. Yo, I got bad memories with Floods. Me and Flood, we don't go back too good. It doesn't. So, I know some of the edits were fucked up, but I'm wondering if the piece where they hit the elevators, right, and they go up and they say, "Oh, look, no one was left behind," should have been later? I think it should have been later because they're saying, "Look, no one's been left behind," but wait, is it just children in the city? Yeah, no, it's just children in the city. Okay, and we saw that the children were left behind. Which, if you haven't figured it out, is a metaphor for saying that, like, even if one generation manages to pull itself up out of this cycle, children can be left behind and forgotten to fend for themselves. Just metaphor, metaphor. Ugh.
Yeah, there are some pretty solid stunt actors. I mean, being submerged at waist high in water is a stunt. Especially with a group of people. Holy shit, though. Yeah, dragged full for sure. Dude, I'm 25 and I feel like one of those kids. Fuck me, man. Your son is amongst the workers. I love you too. See how he gets more and more ragged every scene that passes. His fine clothes get more and more worn with every scene he goes through. In this scene, they're already black, but that could be due to the fucked up footage. Yeah, or that could be an artistic choice. I can't tell. Honestly, like, Friederson, Frieder here has gone from metaphor to actual character, and I don't mean that like, oh, now I see him as metaphor into character. Like he actually turned into an individual. Like, there's no one like this guy. Really, there's who descends from the heavens to fucking meet us and help us. There, what mediator is there really? And Georgie, what are you doing over there? It's wet over there, guy. What? Georgie, 11-8-11. What is? It's messy, man. Come on, bro. It's fucking messy over there. What are you? Yeah, to the air shifts. Look at that place over there. It's all wet. They don't even get to use the elevators because the elevators are broken, guys. You gotta climb the stairs while it rains on their heads. Shit. What the fuck, man? There are times you can tell where they stop for you know those little like 2 or 3 frame black spots where it just blacks out. You can tell where they stop for to direct the scene, and they just didn't know how to cut around it or shoot again, or they didn't have the film to shoot again. And when they did that for dramatic purposes, and I feel like they did it for dramatic purposes this time, especially understanding that that was the kind of thing that you would have seen commonly in films at that time. It's mayhem. Okay. Ah, we goofed. Ah, shit. We forgot the city was keeping us kids from drowning. Ah, shit. We really goofed this time. Yeah, I could use a snug or two. So it looks like they, despite all the chaos, the people who escaped into the elevators were able to kind of like make or carve out a little piece of the upper class for themselves, whilst they shit all over everybody else. Moloch! Moloch! We scramble over the corpse of Moloch to find our children. And by the way, I'd like to say Moloch, just in case, like, any neo-Nazi ever sees this, when I talk about Moloch, I am in no way being an anti-Semite. Fuck you. Don't you latch on to any word I say even a little bit, you fucking piece of shit. I fucking hate you. But anyway, Moloch. Moloch is a character in the story. They trounce over his corpse and they go to find their children, whom they were about to leave behind on their way to try and follow into this little carved out or made up piece of the heights that they were seemed to be imagining themselves in. Really, they're really just the working class who have like neglected their duties to the extent where like they haven't unionized or anything. They've gone the opposite route and destroyed the factories. Shit's fucking me up, dude. Oh, hell! Wait, was Hell's his wife? Was Hell his wife or the other guy's wife? Were they a polycule? Yeah. I just want to see Thank you. Thank you for comforting me while I undergo the plights of the working class.
You got this.
I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh yeah, you're right about the anti-Semitism. So okay, so you're saying he was like the director?
The director, producer. I think he wrote it as well. He like the guy who made the film is Jewish.
So okay, so he was either using Moloch as an item from his own folklore, or
he's reclaiming biblical folklore.
Right, as it was being used by anti-Semites.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
I don't really have to explain this. You make movies, so you get it.
Yeah. It like, I mean, it's at this point it's kind of like hit you on the head with metaphor.
Yeah, I would be surprised if anybody didn't get it who was an adult. You know, it's very bonk, bonk, bonk on the head. But
Everyone that's alive has done this.
I feel like you should show this to like middle schoolers or high schoolers, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like I feel like adults, it's kind of like bonk, 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 but.
Yeah, you definitely don't show this to middle schoolers or high schoolers if you want them to willingly be part of the working class. Because well, no, this is why, because I'm speaking from my own point of view. Like, if you had shown me this, I would never have worked a minimum wage job. Are you fucking kidding me? I am lucky I didn't see this before now.
That's actually a really good point. I didn't consider that.
I'm 25 years old, right? I can hold separately the idea of like, I'm part of the machine and this is garbage. But if I had seen this when I was 16 working at Subway, fuck no, dude.
Oh God.
I couldn't have done half the work on the person I am today if I like was any amount the leftist I am now.
Ooh.
0%.
Ooh, he said the word.
0%. That's quite the scene. Trumpsters at the Capitol be like, oh, there he is. Wall Street. Oh shit, look, it's Wall Street Bets. Weird dance move there. Fuck! Shit, do you know what this is? This is the capitalist idea. So this is like a micro presentation. This is the idea that everything's gonna go to waste, everything is gonna go to trash if you try and do a communism at all, if you try and do a socialism even a little bit, it's all gonna go to shit. And then you're gonna throw out the whole idea altogether, the perversion of it, the idea of thinking for yourself, you're gonna trash it and you're gonna burn it and you're gonna hate it. And you're not gonna talk to your fucking coworkers about your wages. Yes, that's a microaggression from the capitalism. It's not even a microaggression, it's a full suppression. Wow. She didn't even flinch. They like I'm sure they talked about it. They're like, I'm gonna grab you by the hair. This is the shot. You know, like not like we do today with full planning and like contracts and shit, but they were like, be rough, you know. Didn't even flinch. Fully grabbed on the fucking head. Amazing. I am continually stunned. I am once again stunned by this actress. Cool slide. Risky business. And you might be like, why is she so happy? Why is she so thrilled? And it's like, this was her design. This is what she was made to do. She was made to trick you into giving up everything so that there was nothing left behind. Just so you would destroy her. And then your manager dances a jig. Thanks, Clyde. Do the women have less makeup than the men? I think they do. Wait, I went really far back. I want to see... Yeah, that shot. Yeah, it's almost like the men require more stuff to define their faces than the women do. Or maybe that's just like a misogynistic, like, old film thing. But it just seems to me like the women have less makeup on. Not less, just different? Okay. Are you saying like? Nah, never mind. I'll get into that later when there's more time. Are you kind of saying that like men in general kind of also just look different with makeup on? Because I'm willing to accept that as well. Maria. Oh, it's theater stuff. Okay. It's one of those leftover film things to new theater, or leftover theater to new film things. I got you. But I would like to learn more about the specifics. I'm not just some belle. Now they see the machine in her. They only had to burn her to death to see she was just a part of the machine. It just hits you on the head with it, man. Like, do you get it? Beautifully. Like, it's not a criticism. That's like to say if the first stick was made to hit you on the head with. I'd be like, yeah, of course the first stick was made to hit me on the head with, but we've really nuanced hitting people on the head with sticks. We've come a long way since hitting people on the head with sticks, alright? We've grown the field. That Georgie? Yeah, put him up. Yeah, hoo, ha. Bring him up. Yeah. Huh, yeah. Have at you. Is have at you something they said in movies? Have at you. Free. Why is he fighting with him? Okay, so we have to think about what pieces of the metaphor are fighting each other. We've got the golden boy trying to fucking reach out to the masses. Dirty, torn clothing, beaten up. With the creator of the machine. Now it's just story. It's just story now, right? I mean, the dad's like, ah, shucks. They's fighting. But we know that from firsthand experience that the Elon Musk isn't falling to his knees and holding his fucking scalp over shit. Right? He just sold all his belongings so he could sleep in his factories. He has a wife and child. That's a fact. Look it up. He just yanked him hard. That's like a very muscular man just flailing you. My hubba bubba bubble gum. Ouch, my head. Oh, shucks, my noggin. Oh, doggy. That sure rattled my cranium. Golly, what are you doing with my gal? What are you doing with my ideologue? Release! Oh, that was very phoned in move. Oh, the crowd be rushing. Nice shoes. Are those non-slip? I don't think they are. Those don't look OSHA safe. Let him go. He's stupid. Same. This guy looks like a kid who's about to give you a Valentine's Day flower. He's like, shucks. Specifically a kid from the 1920s. Thank you for the flower. Thank you for the flower. It was A very nice flower. I liked it a lot. I'm glad you liked my flower. I picked it just for you. It really means a lot that you like it. Thanks. Don't you see? He likes your flower. He likes his flower. Flowers. Head and hands wants to join together, but they don't have the heart to do it. Mediator. Oh, golden white privileged boy, won't you show them the way? I'd like to point out he's lived this side a lot. He's lived this side a little bit. It's cool that he can bridge the middle. It really is. But I feel like the side on the oh shit. On the left over here is probably always going to remember just how much of his life he lived on the right. Oh golly, we just needed a centrist all along. The mediator between head and hands must be the heart. Shucks! End it! So that was Metropolis. Didn't age after World War II. I think it did. I think it might be one of the most well-aged films in film. And I think you agree. Specifically, yeah. With the moderate part. Yeah, at the end, I'm like, yay, the fucking heart. And he's like, there's really no heart. Like, we just push to the left. And anything to the right is wind drag. It's added momentum. It's lost. It's waste. It's garbage. It's actual trash. So like it's what we leave behind, you know? Like duty. Poo. I think you get my point. But yeah, the rest of the film aged great. Yeah, but yeah, like it had to be moderate at the end because I guess it's a film, and you can't really resolve a film with unending class struggle. It's a film. We did unending class struggle for 2.5 hours, and a quarter of the film is missing. So the people who watched this originally did it for almost 3 hours. I think we've had enough. So a moderate ending is honestly like because it's such actually the moderate part ended was great if you look at it in the scope of the entire film because it is literally only enough just to wrap up issues that can't be resolved in the last couple minutes of a film. Liberalism, that's all it's good for. Centrism, that's all it's good for. And I learned a lot. I hope you learned a lot. I hope my commentary meant anything to you, or that you even listened, or I don't even care if you did. We're just another brick in the wall, I fucking guess. I love you all. Yeah. I love you too. Yeah, this was fun. I'm definitely gonna publish this on my YouTube and share it to as many people as I can because if not just because of the film importance of the movie, and I want to get more into film because I'm a video producer and like I make stuff, but I need to delve into the history of film, and this was a fantastic place to start. Among the best places to start, possibly. So yeah, thank you for joining me if you came, and I hope you gained something from the experience of watching this, because I feel like I did. I love you. You deserve the best, and have a beautiful time.